Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. And Construct is out for the lead with Analyze Your Luck and Bold Chrome, the favorites up close on hold through the early stages. Horde settles into the fourth position, and Thank You is off the rail. He's the last of five. Construct makes the pace. Bold Chrome's up close inside of Analyze Your Luck. Horde is second last, and Thank You remains at the back of the pack. So it is Construct making the pace, almost a length and a half. Analyze Your Luck strides into the second spot. Bold Chrome is third, little more than 3 off the lead entering the backstretch. About 3 lengths to Horde, little more than 6 from the pace, and it's about 2.5 for 3 to Thank You. Little less than 9 lengths covers the group. The race to the 5/8, and on the front end, Construct by a length. To the outside is Analyze Your Luck, applying mild pressure. Now it's more than 4.5 to Bold Chrome in third, length and a half to Horde, another 2 lengths to Thank You from the back marker. The race up the backstretch run, and it is Construct with the lead by half a length. Analyze Your Luck gets closer from the outside. Now it's a good 7 lengths to Horde, who strides into third. Bold Chrome is even paced. Bold Chrome struggling a bit at the 3/8, and Thank You is at the back. So it's Construct with the lead from Analyze Your Luck. Horde is trying to close in. Thank You hits his stride, and Bold Chrome's at the back. Construct has led every step of the way, and Analyze Your Luck has been chasing. Now here comes Thank You rolling into the scene from the outside with Horde. Horde and Thank You are the late threats. Thank You to the far outside, and Horde. Thank You's up to the front. Thank You hits the front, opens up. Horde fights into the second spot. Construct is back to third. Thank You front and center in the opener. Horde second, then Construct, and Analyze Your Luck checked in fourth. $125 trifecta, $35.12. Dollar Super 1254, $150.75. No changes. Race 2. Post time is in 25 minutes at 1:40. Ready for the race. And there they go. Oxley Gap and Rocky River quickly away with 2-step slew. Blinding is fourth. My Bernie from his outside. Then Shanghai Noon and Gusty Wind. Oxley Gap has the lead through the early stages. Rocky River is his pace partner. They separate themselves 4 lengths. And in the third position is 2-step slew. Now a good 5 off the 2 leaders. 3 lengths to Blinding with Gusty Wind. My Bernie from the outside, and Shanghai Noon yet to gear up at the back. Oxley Gap has the lead at the 3/8. Rocky River stays close. 2 steps loose. 6 from the front. Break of 5 to Blinding, then Gusty Wind. Here's Shanghai Noon beginning his bid. A lot of work to do. Second last. And My Bernie's at the back. Oxley Gap is the leader from Rocky River. Oxley Gap, the one to come and catch. He gets away from Rocky River. And here comes Shanghai Noon. He's made up a lot of ground. He vies for third, and he has a full head of steam closing up the rail. So Oxley Gap will try to fend off Shanghai Noon, who's rolling from the inside, and 2-step slew from the outside. Oxley Gap here. Shanghai Noon up the inside. Oxley Gap hangs on. Oxley Gap from Shanghai New. 3-1 exact at $19.60. The 1-3 early double, $21.20. The Phillies ready for the pick six. And there they go. And Pippi is showing speed. My Little Pretty is there. Vive La Liberty wants to go. So too does Mizzy's Image. And time travels amongst the leader line from the far outside. Mizzy's Image has the lead from Vive La Liberty. And Pippi's chasing from third inside of My Little Pretty. And time travel gets the worst of it. She's 5 wide up the backstretch run. Mizzy's Image closest to the fence. 3 parts of a length to Vive La Liberty. And third is Pippi. And time travel begins her bid from the far outside, covering My Little Pretty. Midway through the turn, Mizzy's Image and Vive La Liberty remain 1-2, and time travel remains 5 wide, coming under a little bit of pressure. My Little Pretty to her inside, and Pippi from the rail. Mizzy's Image has the lead, and she tries to get away from Vive La Liberty. Mizzy's Image along the inside has the lead, 3/16 from the line. Vive La Liberty continues to fight, and she continues to run on. And Vive La Liberty's trying to make up ground on Mizzy's Image. It's been like this from the beginning. Mizzy's Image, here's Vive La Liberty gradually wearing her down to the outside. Vive La Liberty. Vive La Liberty was bred in New York by Thumps Racing Stable, LLC. A 2-1 exact to $17.80. The 3-2 double, $18.60. And there they go. And Rally Cap, he doesn't like to load. He sure likes to get out of that starting gate. He clears away 2.5. Preferred Outcomes already into the second spot. And there's Baseball and Bourbon into third. Then Rory Moore. You Call Me Alex. And Full Faith and Credit is the last of 6. Rally Cap easily from the outside to the inside. 2.5 lengths to Preferred Outcome outside of Baseball and Bourbon. And they both make moves together trying to close in after Rally Cap at the 3/8. Rory Moore 5 from the front with You Call Me Alex, and Full Faith and Credit's a good 9 lengths from Rally Cap. So it's the youngster Rally Cap getting all of the attention. He leads by 2 lengths to Preferred Outcome, who stays close enough in second. Baseball and Bourbon is spotting the leader, 4 lengths turning for home. Rally Cap's getting brave on the front end. Rally Cap has the lead, nearly 4 lengths at the 8th pole. Preferred Outcome still chasing from second, and Baseball and Bourbon is third, and Rory Moore is fourth, but it's Rally Cap's day. Rally Cap with those young legs. He goes gate to wire. Preferred Outcome second, then Baseball and Bourbon. Rory Moore checked in for 12 cents. 7-1 exacta, $24.40. 7-1-2 trifecta, $9.35. Dollar Super 7-1-2 to back scores. It's all about Hannah Dances. And there they go, and Sweet Shallots wins the start, but here comes Hannah Dances to pick up the pace as anticipated. Trip Road tries to quicken with the big favorite. Becca Takes Charge is third. In the 4th spot races Dosage and Mimosa, Sniff from the rail, and Sweet Shallots broke the best. She's content to be the last of 6. Hannah Dances makes the pace, 3 parts of a length to Trip Road, who's right there in the second position. Becca Takes Charge from the far outside. Sniff along the rail. Dosage and Mimosa splits them. Yellow Silks, and she's 3 lengths from her stablemate, and she's better than 4.5 or 5 in front of Sweet Shallots at the back. Hannah Dances 23 2/5. That is very soft for Hannah. She'll be tough to handle from here at the quarter pole, and she's threatening to skip away right now. Hannah Dances opening up, turning for home. In the second spot remains Trip Road. Sniff makes a move for that position from the rail. Dosage and Mimosas is currently 4th. Far outside is Sweet Shallots trying to close into a minor placing, but they let Hannah Dances crawl up front, and the filly made them all look silly. Hannah Dances, she moonwalks home from here. Trip Road checks in second, then Sniff, and 4th place to Dosage. 1-3-2 trifecta, $12.35. The Dollar Super, $73.50. A 7-1 daily double, 14. And there they go. She's Not Bluffing and Risky Analysis, and here is Stabilize. Risky Analysis and Stabilize. Stabilize, the quickest of all from the far outside. Mom Meatloaf third. Waylon Josie takes over that spot. She's pulling hard. She wants to go. She was away a little slowly. Into the race now third. To her outside, She's Not Bluffing. Mom Meatloaf, the last of 5. Stabilize from the outside to the inside from Waylon Josie. Risky analysis in a tight spot from the rail. She's not bluffing, a clear running position heading into the turn, being pushed on. Mom Meatloaf at the back. 4 lengths covers the 5 mares. And Stabilize is the leader. She gets all of the attention. A length to Waylon Josie. Risky analysis being pushed on, trying to quicken from the inside. She's not bluffing is 4th, making a move for 3rd. Mom Meatloaf yet to gear up at the back. 7 lengths from Stabilize. And Stabilize is the one to beat. Nobody put any pressure on her early, and she cuts the corner in command. Waylon Josie comes under left-handed urging. Risky analysis is 4th. Then She's Not Bluffing and Mom Meatloaf. Stabilize. Waylon Josie trying to close in. Stabilize with the advantage. Stabilize safe and secure. Stabilize from Waylon Josie. Risky analysis 3rd. Then Mom Meatloaf and She's Not. Back to $10.20. 532 trifecta $3. The dollar super 532 on $10.60. 1-5 double $6.10. 715. They're all in there. And there they go. Disco Dino broke very alertly. Miss Alpha shows good speed on the return trip, and Flying Emperor makes 3 abreast. Break of 4 lengths to Ladies Golden Guy, who gets a nice trip from the 4th position, almost a length to Your Awesome Boss, and Smooth Tails from the far outside. Flying Emperor, Miss Alpha from the rail, and Disco Dino's pressing 3 wide. Nearly 5 lengths, Ladies Golden Guy 4th, flanked by Your Awesome Boss. Smooth Tails to the far outside at the 3/8, and Disco Dino puts his nose in front of Flying Emperor and Miss Alpha. And Ladies Golden Guy is 4th, 7 lengths off the lead. Nearly 3 to Smooth Tails with Your Awesome Boss. Disco Dino can't put away Flying Emperor's all heart. Also there, Miss Alpha. It is shaped up beautifully for Ladies Golden Guy. Can he close in? He's getting within 3.5 at the 8th pole. Disco Dino kicks for the wire. Ladies Golden Guy, the late threat, but Disco Dino's running a big one to the outside. Disco Dino, a double for Kevin Navarro and 3 for M. Anthony Ferraro. Flying Emperor has re-rallied, solidifying 2nd, then Miss Super $220.75. 5-7 double $32.80. 157 pick. And there they go, and Thesis comes away in last. Look Out Jace has the lead from Macho Maya for good reason from the far outside. And Thesis is the last of the quartet. Look Out Jace makes the pace. Up close from the outside is For Good Reason. Here's Thesis making a middle move into contention along the rail, and Macho Maya vying for the 2nd spot in the 2-path. Look Out Jace is the leader heading into the turn from For Good Reason, who makes his move to the outside. Thesis is on hold from the rail, and Macho Maya covers him. 2x2 at the 3/8. In the meantime, from a wagering standpoint, Thesis is the 6-5 favorite. For Good Reason has the lead from his inside as Look Out Jace. They're side by side. They work with 4 lengths to Macho Maya and Thesis. For Good Reason, Look Out Jace comes under pressure. Macho Maya from the outside and Thesis. For Good Reason now begins to assert his authority and open up. For Good Reason, Look Out Jace shifts ground off the rail. Thesis vying for 3rd with Macho Maya, but it will be For Good Reason in the nightcap. His 7th career victory, a double for Andre Worry. Finishing 2nd, Look Out Jace, then Thesis, and 4th. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener in about 47 minutes. 110 is the first post. 8 races, hot and sticky afternoon, a sloppy racetrack, and a pick 6 carryover just shy of $2,800. Here are today's changes. In the opener, number 1, Catskill Rivers, 2 pounds over. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race is clear of change. No changes, race 2. Third race, scratch 5, Barbara's Bank. 5, Barbara's Bank out of the third. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Pick 6 carryover just shy of $2,800. Fourth race will start our Tuesday pick 5. Couple of scratches, 1 and 3, Little Bit Blue and Giant Miracle. 1 Little Bit Blue, 3 Giant Miracle, both scratch from the 4th. Fifth race will commence the late pick 4 sequence. In today's fifth race, an overweight number 4, Striking Mike, 3 pounds over. On to race 6. Our late pick 3 will begin in race 6. Number 3, Casper Joe, should be listed as a gelding. Gelding, number 3, Casper Joe in the 6th. Seventh race will start the late daily double. Scratch number 6, Sleepy Joe. 6 Sleepy Joe out of the 7th race. And let's go to the Tuesday nightcap. Number 7, Lexoya, a jockey change to Neftali Perez. Neftali Perez, new jockey 7, Lexoya in the nightcap. Enjoy your Tuesday. Up next, Dave Mattice with his thoughts on today's card. 110 first post.
All right, we're here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, hoping the rain will hold off. We did get plenty of rain overnight, so we are going with sloppy for today. I believe this is our first, we did have, during the card, we had a sloppy track. We got hit earlier in the year, but haven't had too many off tracks so far this season. But we're going to start off with sloppy today, as we got plenty of rain overnight. So handicap accordingly. Actually, you know, I changed a bunch of picks today with the effects of the rain and the off track. There are a few that don't like it. There are a few that like it. It's all about opinion, too, when it comes to off track. One of the hardest lessons to learn when you're handicapping horses is it doesn't always go by your off track record. Keep that in mind. There's other variables. Keep in mind the breeding. Then you look at who they faced in those races they won or lost. Here at Finger Lakes, we've had some off tracks where they've been sealed. They could have been speed favoring. The track gets a little heavy when we get a few off track days in a row, and then it seems to be a little tiring. That also comes into play, not just liking or disliking an off track. Of course, that's a fallacy throughout the year, throughout the country with many handicappers, is horses love off tracks. There are a few that actually like the off track. It's more of a case of they don't mind the off track while the others don't like it in a lot of races, especially at the lower levels, or I should say the smaller tracks. That happens a lot. Keep that in mind. That's something as you, if you're new to handicapping, that's an important thing to know, because even some of the old timers just look at off track records. Other variables to consider, especially that. Sometimes they just don't mind the off track, and they could have been lone speed or had a tactical edge in those races as well. Do your research, and you'll do well in this game. All right, sloppy track, first race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, pick 3 and pick 4 starts in race number 1. Yeah, this one's a tough one to decipher. I mean, I will be first. Remember, this horse took that long time away from the races, and she took a long time to break her maiden. She finally did it at Mountaineer against a really soft group. And there's another one. Does it mean she likes an off track? Well, she didn't mind it compared to the rest of that field. And maiden 4000s at Mountaineer are a lot easier than especially our 2 lifetimes here. You know, you look at some of these horses. I mean, Impressive Professors, 1 for 11. Coffee Futures, a lot of chances, 1 for 34. Hot Possibility, 1 for 48. I mean, one thing you say about Catskill Rivers, she's still learning. She's only 1 for 2. I'm going to go, though, with Impress the Professor. And again, doesn't mind the off track. You look at this horse, she broke her maiden at odds of 13-1. And that's another thing. You look back in the past performances, what were their odds that day that they ran well on the off track? Were they 2-5 that day? That means the field was probably soft. You don't even need to do that much research by watching replays, because that sometimes gives you the hint. This was 13-1 when she broke her maiden on and off track. Proof she doesn't mind it. But my big thing with Impressive Professor is her last race. She finished behind Don't Eat the Apple. Don't Eat the Apple came back to beat a pretty good field. Yeah, Truly Funny, a lot of starts, not many wins, but you know, she did run well the other day. So, you know, you look at it in that way, and this should be a better distance for Impress the Professor. I'm going to go this one on top. I'm going to lean towards this one. I mean, Coffee Futures, you can make a strong case for it, too. This one did break poorly in her last race, and that was a sprint. That wasn't her best distance. She's going to get a better distance today, and she looks like the main threat. And she's a strong contender stretching out. Really no chance going 5.5 last time. You look at the routes at the bottoms at Tampa, those bottoms better than our bottoms. The question is how she'll take to the off track, but she looks better than the rest of them. Got her second. Mentioned I will be first. I mean, she's just looking for a small field to run in last time, it looks like, because she didn't even belong in that allowance race and really showed. She lost by, 30-something lengths. But I would just draw a line through it. I mean, that was probably just a tightener for her, just getting her ready for the season. She got a small field, and, you can't go much by that 4,000 maiden. Wasn't much, but you look at the rest of this field, there isn't much to beat to get third. So I'm going to use her third. Hot possibility. She is out of a Damn by Victory Gallop, but she's also 1 for 48. I mean, she's still probably better than Catskill. It's tough to gauge how good Catskill Rivers is because she's an improving horse, or she could improve. I mean, she showed big improvement last time, but then you look at the field that she beat. Well, what did they go? 52, 117. I just can't take her at 7-2. I'll go the 5-3-4-2. Right now, at odds of 2-1. She could improve, though. One thing you say about her, though, is she's only had 2 starts. Second race, never won 2 condition that goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. Probably one of the most competitive races of the day. You really can't. I'm not strong on Old Man Winner. I do like the improvement showed last time by Old Man Winner in his second start off a long layoff. Ran very well. I mean, you look at the way that race kind of went. JP Song won the race. Smokin' Alone. I mean, JP Song was a big favorite. Smokin' Alone tried a new dimension, and it was a great ride by Harry Hernandez. Gus took back and tried to come up the inside on a very good inside day, and it almost worked out, just missed. I think Old Man Winner might have got the worst of it of the 3 because he's chasing, and he was a little further out on a good inside day, and he still was in that photo finish at the end, only got beat a half length. So I thought he ran the best of the 3, and JP Song moves on. Old Man Winner is the logical horse, and again, that was a big improvement from his last start. He's kind of one of those horses that have been around. I mean, he's only had a few starts, didn't beat anything when he broke his maiden for 5, but now as a 4-year-old, he seems to be improving a little bit. That could put him in the winner's circle. The speed of the speed looks to come from the 2 Indians Get Up and Go. Now, Bust the Bell does have some speed. Not sure what the tactics are going to be with Bust the Bell if he tries to go after Indians Get Up and Go. But Indians Get Up and Go is going to be a price in here and could be dangerous if he's able to get the front end. Yesterday's card, it did seem like front speed had an advantage. Not so much you had to have the front, but you certainly had to be near the pace, because if you're a deep closer, most of the races, especially in sprints, you didn't fare too well. Now, Indians Get Up and Go broke poorly in his last start, so never saw the front. Maybe could get the front in here. I mean, Smokin' Alone did better stalking. Bust the Bell looks to be the other speed and is as fast as Indians Get Up and Go, but Indians Get Up and Go does have the rail. Could be dangerous at a price. I'll go with the 6 Unwavering for third. Man, probably the best bred horse in the race. Got Iron Mischief. I have a Damn by Deputy Minister. Keep in mind, the only off-track race for Unwavering was at Churchill Downs, and you look at the other Churchill Downs races, it just tells you the horse is just overmatched. Didn't run to his breeding as a 2-year-old. Didn't run to his breeding in any of his races. This is kind of where he belongs now at 5,000. He's gelded. I mean, you see the breeding, like, man, this horse should be a lot better than that. He was much the best in his last start. Seemed like Tammy, did a good job with him, kind of gave him somebody to run with, took him back a little bit instead of going on with it in the stretch, and then came on again and won very easily. Takes the next step to face winners, and, that was the first time dropping to 5. This horse could just simply be better than these. Remember, started his career at Churchill, went to Woodbine, now at Finger Lakes. Seems like too classy for these horses. I'm going to use a third, though, because he's just not running to his ability. or to his breeding, I should say. Smoking Alone might be, tough to gauge here what this horse is going to do. It was a good effort last time. That's the positive. Maybe the negative was he was with the racetrack, as the inside was very good on the 24th. So, you kind of look at that both ways. I'm going to go with Smoking Alone, throw him in there. But another one that could be a threat in here. Again, a competitive race. I could see any of my top 4 win. I could see Fusilli improving on the drop to win this race. Should be a good one. I expect a close finish in race number 2. Well, you only got a few remaining in race number 3, so no try, no super, and no show. Barbara's Bank is out. That's the 5 horse. And it comes down to Quality Stones hanging on. I mean, hung on very well against Stablemate Grudge when able to be lone speed going 4.5. I don't think they're going to let this horse get away too much. Claire's Gone West obviously has got some speed. Ouch That Hurt should have some speed too, at least to stay close. I mean, it depends on how this track's playing. If this track becomes speed favoring Quality Stones, they're not going to catch this horse. She's quicker than Claire's Gone West. Now, if it's a fair off track, I think that Ouch That Hurt has a big chance to chase this one down, even though she's off the layoff. She doesn't mind an off track. Remember, she beat Quality Stones on a good racetrack back in September. Got to go back to September 25th. And that was a good effort for Ouch That Hurt. Remember, on a good racetrack, and drew away. Little inconsistent. I mean, a couple of those starts did have some bad starts and some other issues. But if this horse is ready off the layoff, again, proven that she could beat the favorite, I'm going to take her on top. She's a little better value anyway. She's at odds of 3-1. Quality Stones is the speed. Again, depends how the track plays. Got beat by Ouch That Hurt, not once but twice in a row, considering Ouch That Hurt was second behind Risky Analysis when she got 4th. So she doesn't hang on very well when she's asked a lot of early, it seems like. When she goes a little bit slower, allowed to control things like that 4.5 furlong race, of course, the key was 4.5 too. She could be tough. Could be track dependent on how it plays. And then you got to ask yourself, how good is Queen Bess? I mean, this one could be just improving to her breeding now. I mean, she's by Tiz now. Last time she won so easily. Yeah, she was with a slow pace and just drew away from a very slow field for the level. So, but that doesn't. But she did it so handily that you got to think, maybe she is this good that she could run with these or could beat these. I guess we'll have to watch one to find out in this 4-horse field. But if you're spreading around, playing pick sixes, starting to pick 6, you might want to consider throwing her in too. She's tough to judge because she's getting class tested today with a little tougher field, even though it's only 3 other rivals. The 4th race, we scratched the 1, Libet Blue, scratched the 3, Giant Miracle. Looking at this race, I mean, it's a 7,500 maiden claimer, but 3 of the 5 are drop downs. 3 of the 5. I mean, you got Empire Trolley dropping from a maiden special weight, Central Capital dropping, coming out of $25,000 maiden races in New York, and Iranian also drops from maiden special weight. So, I think these horses got an advantage over the other 2. I mean, you look at Miss Ross, did run second. One positive with Miss Ross, it was off a layoff that she ran well to be second. But then again, look at the field. Boston Girl hasn't shown anything in any of her starts. So I'm looking at the 3 horses dropping in class. You got Central Capital by Central Banker. Ran decently in the mud. Got 4th in an 11-horse field in the mud back in January in New York. That's good enough to beat these, to be honest with you, even though it's 17 lengths. I think all these horses would have lost by 17 lengths in that 20,000 open maiden. Then the state bred races, she was not as competitive. She did finish 3rd, a well-beaten 3rd, beating 4 other horses. I think that's good enough in most cases to beat our 75s. I mean, we had a horse yesterday drop from 25 there and run against our maidens here. And the drop was a 12-5 maiden and was best. It was that simple. So, maybe this one moving to the 75 could just be better than these. But again, the other two are drop downs too. I mean, you got Fusiachi Pegasus in the blood of Empire Trolley. So, only making the fourth start. First start was in Keeneland on the turf. Next start, she was on a dead rail and finished fourth, and it was too short anyway. 5.5 last time, just didn't run well. But, maybe these distances are too short, and now stretches out and finds an easier field. A couple positives there for a young 3-year-old who does have a lot of room to improve. Miss Ross, yeah, you could make a case for Miss Ross. Ran second to Catskill Rivers. We'll see how that one does. You do get to watch that one earlier in the card, see if that one's competitive in that race. But they did go 151 and change for the mile 70 after going 52 and 117. Again, there wasn't anything else in there after Catskill Rivers. You look at the races last year, though, they're not bad. She's hitting the board for 5,000, and that might not have been her best effort either. Again, it was her first start off a layoff since December. All right, let's look at the fifth. Fifth race is a 12.5, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. I did have a tough time in this race. Mainly because Honorable Avenue has so many seconds. He's the best horse in the race, but does he want to win? He doesn't. He's just as good on an off track as a fast track. He's got 3 seconds in 5 starts with no wins. It's kind of indicative of his record. It was 1 for 22 with 7 seconds. That's what you expect from Honorable Avenue. But this could be a field that he could beat. He did finish ahead of Striking Mike in his last start. Expect it to be the same type of race. Striking Mike in a race that doesn't have a lot of speed could be the one out there on the front end with Who Is Jarrett right on him. And the Honorable Avenue, I expect to be actually a little bit closer. And it's all about getting his nose out in front at the wire because he is better than these horses. Again, does he want to win? I think he's better going long, to be honest. But at 6 furlongs, it could be a timing issue. You sit, make the one run, and could win. And Kevin Navarro's very good at that. I'm going to use this one on top. Striking Mike, maybe he's got a chance to steal it. There isn't a lot of speed in here. Where you going? Owen's got more route speed. Who Is Jarrett has some speed, but he was off of Striking Mike last time. And Striking Mike does have a win on an off track, even though he was just better than that field anyway. I don't know if the off track played into that. It was just a good track. But last time, there is kind of a negative to it. It was a good rail, and he went very slow, 23:47 and change. Well, he's got a chance to get out there again in a slow pace, and he could be with the track again. He's got a tactical edge. You got to consider him. Anytime a horse looks like they can control the pace or has a chance to, you got to consider him. Who Is Jarrett? Yeah, also on the inside, kind of with Striking Mike early. This is the same type of race. It seems like the pace scenario is exactly the same as last time, unless one of these 2 horses change it up. Who Is Jarrett was broke inside of Striking Mike, breaks inside of Striking Mike again, and there doesn't seem to be too much other speed in the race. Striking Mike finished ahead of that one last time. We'll see if that happens today. Again, horse racing is not an exact science. They don't always repeat the exact same performance they did last time. A lot of times they use different tactics. Sometimes that makes sense because it didn't work last time. Now, Sneeds did break poorly in that race, so another one that may have a chance to improve off of his finish in the same race. Got beat 4 lengths. Keep in mind, he was off a layoff last time, and he was running against allowance horses last year. So what horse has the most room to improve in this race? Yes, Sneeds making his second start off the layoff, although he does look like a horse that wants to go longer. He'll have to get out of the gate better. Again, only beaten a few lengths despite the layoff. Hey, it's definitely a try player in there. All right, let's look at the 6, a 12.5 maiden claimer going 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to go to the 1 DS Advantage just because of the half. The half brother was PJ Advantage. You probably remember that one if you follow Finger Lakes Racing. 4 wins in 6 starts on the mud for PJ Advantage. It was a good one anyway. This one's only made 3 starts. 2 starts at Finger Lakes. Both times hit the board. Yeah, didn't run great in either one, but this is a much even though stepping up to 12.5, I would consider this a step down looking at the rest of this field. I'm going to give this horse a big chance at odds of 7-2. Plus, you're going to get some value because everybody's going to see that 7,500 move into 12.5 for the first start as a 5-year-old. I think our 75s last year were better than the 12.5s this year. And that could be an advantage for Disadvantage. I think the off-track should be an advantage for Disadvantage if this one takes to it anything like his half. I'm going to go with the 5 out of tune for second. Actually, you look at out of tune and you have to be kidding me. Pretty much equal. I got him second and third. You could flip-flop them if you like. I mean, they both kind of finished together behind that 58 of Harrison Nose. We saw Harrison Nose come back to win the other day and look good doing it. These horses could not compete with Harrison Nose, and both of them get a slight drop. And it's hard to separate them. Out of tune was 6. You have to be kidding me with 7th. I got him second and third in here. Then I'll throw in Sir Jared for 4th. Has the room to improve, second career start. Did take a little money in that race against Harrison Nose. Again, out of tune was 6. You have to be kidding me 7th. Sir Jared 8th. Probably the horse that has the most room to improve off of that race. It was Sir Jared adding Lasix, making his second start. And keep in mind, he's also have a dam by officer. All right, let's look at the 7th race. Scratch the 6, Sleepy Joe. I had to ask Ralph D'Alessandro if he named that horse, and incidentally he didn't. I'm going to take a shot in here. This horse is a little bit of value, was bet down to be the favorite, a beaten favorite in his last start. He's by Freud out of a dam by Belong to Me, so he should like an off track. I'm talking about Lord Camden. Not sure about the tactics in that race against Lorenzen. I mean, Lorenzen couldn't have had it any easier on the front end. Opened up a big lead in a slow pace. Lord Camden was taking a while to really make a run. Maybe they thought that horse was going to come back. I mean, he did make a move up the inside late, but usually you say a horse steals the race because they send out to the front and then they hold on. That horse kind of stole the race by going out to the front and walking out there with a clear lead. Not sure the tactics for Lord Camden in that race, and I think the other one, Bellamy's Treasure, did try to make an early move, and that was didn't quite get there because that one had such an easy lead. Maybe today we'll see a better Lord Camden. I mean, look at the races in New York. It's as good as Ring Good and Starship Empire, maybe a little bit lower class in the 25s, but he's got the trip over the track, so he might be worth a look at a little bit of value at odds of 4-1. Ring Good looks tough. Last race on a sloppy track, ran second. Seems like his better efforts are on off tracks, at least a couple of his better efforts. The issue is the 0 for 16 for me. I mean, granted, Lord Camden's 0 for 13, so, I mean, I guess I can't get scared off from that, but, you can't take a short price on a horse that's 0 for 16 either, especially first time coming to the track. But, yeah, he's got the class level to win this race. And one thing you say about Ring Good, though, is Starship Empire wasn't that far behind Ring Good on and off track. If you look at that race in January. The problem with Starship Empire, though, is he hasn't raced since February. I did split them up with Bellamy's Treasure. He's knocking at the door here. Maybe he gets the right kind of trip that gets there, but very consistent horse. And after 2 straight seconds, definitely a contender. I'm going to go with the 2-8-1-3. Let's look at the last. A 5,000 claimer, Fillies and Mares have not won a race in 2020 and 2021. Yeah, I don't know if it's kind of like the other one earlier in the card. Does No Stone Unturned? Can this one hang on going 5.5 furlongs? Could not hang on going 4.5, but it was a tough field. I mean, it was against Hardstone Melody and Amers. I mean, Hardstone Melody moved to an easier spot and won at a short price the other day, but did come back to win. It all depends on how this track plays, and if Belquari decides to be aggressive, or Thanks for Last Night decides to be aggressive, how fast No Stone Unturned goes early. Does have a tendency to give it up. She did win for 4,000. Here's another one that won for 4,000. That's why she's eligible for the condition. Horses that have not won a race in the last 2 years, well, she did win a recent race, but it was at a cheaper level, so she's eligible for the condition. And sometimes that gives these horses an advantage because those fields sometimes aren't that much easier than the field they face today, so she's got the win. So I think she fits the condition nicely, and I got her on top. Same thing with Belle Quarry. She hasn't won in a while. That's why she fits the condition, but she's also faced a lot tougher during that span. Doesn't mind an off track. All 3 wins have come at 5.5. I think this is the first true starter of Michael S. Ferraro. Start to see him get in the mix. He scratched one the other day, but this might be his first start. Belle Quarry is better than these on her game. She was making her first start off the layoff. Colonel Lass, more of an underneath type, but she's knocking on the door in 2 starts this year. Ran second to a heavy favorite in Looking Kind of Crazy, who was a drop down, and ran behind the Real Social Mobility in the race before. She's making her 3rd start off the layoff. Might be able to get the right kind of trip if somebody goes with no stone unturned. Holy Mosey, yeah, that one's got to hope that this pace backs up a little bit at 5.5. She's a better route horse than sprint horse, so not sure why they keep sending her short. I mean, 6 furlongs might not be bad for this horse. Still a little short, but she might get the pace here. You got the 1 and the 4, maybe the 2, thanks for last night, might get into the mix. And if they back up, this one was rolling late if you watch a replay. Just too late because of the distance. And she did have a little bit of trouble. She's going to have some traffic problems going short. She needs more distance, but she does have a win on and off track. And if they do back up, she does have a chance at an upset closing ground here. I'm going to go with a 4-1-3-5. That's the last race. Those are my picks for today. Enjoy today. Remember, kind of handicap for an off track. Hoping it clears up later, but there is some more rain in the forecast. Running Monday through Wednesday this week, Monday through Wednesday throughout the summer. So next live race today, of course, is tomorrow with a 110 first post.
We are calling for Pat Placido. Pat Placido, please contact the main office. Pat Placido, please contact the main office. Race 1, Fillies and Mares. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers, 1 mile and 70 yards the distance. The one, Catskill Rivers, 2 pounds over. Here she is with jockey Luis Perez. 2, Hot Possibility, Rudy Ignacio. Number 3 is Coffee Futures with Nazario Alvarado. 4, I Will Be First, Stephen Pratt. And the 5, Impress the Professor with Adiel Ayala. Sloppy Racetrack. 8 race card. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4 post time in 5 minutes at 1:10. Under 3 minutes. Two minutes. Get your wagers in. Post time in 2 minutes. One minute. The Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. Even money number 5, Impress the Professor. 5-2, number 3, Coffee Futures. 3-1, number 1, Catskill Rivers. Catskill Rivers looking for 2 in a row. She's the first of 5 into the gate. There's Hot Possibility. Coffee Futures will be the third one to load. 2 back. I will be first, and the favorite, Impress the Professor. Impress the Professor, now 4-5 on the board. 8 race program, Sloppy Racetrack. Impress the Professor, the last of 5 to the outside. Ready for the opener. And there they go. From the inside, Hot Possibility gets the early lead. Coffee Futures is showing some speed. Catskill Rivers comes away in third. I Will Be First is in the 4th spot. And Impress the Professor is the distant trailer. She's 4-5 on the board, and she's last to 5 at the 7/8. On the front end, Hot Possibility. Coffee Futures attends the pace. So too does Catskill River, saving ground. I Will Be First is 2.5 off the lead. It's a break of 8 lengths to Impress the Professor, trying to gain some ground from that back marker. She is taking closer order. They enter the backstretch run. Hot Possibility, 3 parts of a length to Coffee Futures. Catskill Rivers bides her time from the rail. I Will Be First up close in the clear. Impress the Professor, now only 6 lengths off the lead. She continues to gain ground on the pack. They race up the backstretch run. Hot Possibility maintains her 3/4 of a length margin from Coffee Futures, who puts mild pressure on her. 3 lengths back to Catskill Rivers, and I Will Be First. Another 2 lengths to Impress the Professor. They race to the 3/8. Hot Possibility and Coffee Futures, 1-2 throughout. Impress the Professor has moved all the way up into third. She continues to close in steadily. She has 7 lengths to find, arriving at the quarter pole. Hot Possibility and Coffee Futures. Impress the Professor, now getting within 4 lengths at the quarter pole. They turn for home. Hot Possibility and Coffee Futures, 1-2 throughout. Impress the Professor has been closing in steadily from the very beginning, and here she comes to the outside. Impress the Professor, trying to come and get Hot Possibility. Impress the Professor, way out of it at the 7/8. She has found the front at the 16th. Impress the Professor from last to first, and she's front and center in the opener. Hot Possibility second, then Coffee Futures, and Catskill Rivers checked in fourth. Race 1 is official. 5-2-3-1 up on the board. The exacta returns $15.20. Impress the Professor, last to first appearance. The trifecta, $5.15, $1 super, $18. The winner was claimed by trainer Brent Bond, new owner Eduardo Flores. 5, Impress the Professor. The winner from the Tuesday opener claimed new owner Eduardo Flores, new trainer Brent Bond. Second race is clear of change. No changes. Race 2, post time in 23 minutes at 1:39.
in the paddock for race number 2, and much the best was the 5, Impress the Professor. It made it look interesting because she found herself far back early, wasn't really taken to the track, and she still just proved better than those. Adila Diala for M. Anthony Ferraro to start off today's cars. 5,000 claimer, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 5.5. The couple of horses getting some play. Actually, the 3 and the 6 are getting most of the early action. You got the 3 Old Man Winter. Thank God winter's over. The 3rd place finish last time, not a bad effort at all, considering this one was trying to chase down the horses wide on a strong inside day and was right there, as does seem to be improving with every start. And came out of the Florida Endeavor race the race before. That horse has run a couple good races since. Just one at a price the other day. Warrior's Revenge came out of that race as well. So the margin of defeat not as bad as it looks. It was too short in that race, and now making the 3rd start off the layoff for Old Man Winter figures to be a logical horse against this group. The 6 horse is Unwavering. Tough horse to gauge. He's a very well-bred horse. Ran against some high-class horses as a 2-year-old, running at Churchill Downs. Then tried Woodbine competition. Arrived here and just wasn't competitive at all against the maiden special weights. But with the drop in class, proved much the best to beat 5,000 maidens. Stays at the bottom level, faces winners here. So really tough to gauge where this horse is at. He's obviously not as good as his breeding would hint that he is, but he could still be better than these bottom claimers. Looking for 2 in a row is Unwavering. He's currently at odds of 9 to 5. Those are the 2 horses getting most of the play for the 2nd. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Race 2, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs. 1 Bust the Bell and 5 Smokin' Alone now carry 2 pounds over the weight. Our second race is in 5 minutes at 1:39. Here's the field. Number 1 is Bust the Bell with John Berrios. We'll skip ahead to the 2, Indians Get Up and Go with Samuel Cardona. Now moving right ahead to the 4, Fusilli, Andre Worry. 5 is Smokin' Alone, Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 6, Unwavering with Tammy Permarini. Two of them jumped out of line. Number 1A, Peek and Pook with Emmanuel Di Diego. Also in the 3/4 shoot is the 3, Old Man Winter with Luis Perez, the current favorite at 3-2. Just 4 minutes until post time. Two minutes, post time in just 2 minutes. It's post time for the second race. Old Man Winter, 7-5 favorite. Smoking Alone is in. There's Peek and Pook. Indians Get Up and Go to post position 1. The favorite Old Man Winter. There's Bust the Bell. Fusilli. And Unwavering. Old Man Winter at 6-5, Unwavering at 5-2. Field of 7, 6 wagering interests. They're at the post. And there they go, Smoking Alone and Fusilli off slowly. A scramble for the top spot, including Old Man Winter and Indians Get Up and Go, Peek and Pook, Bust the Bell, and to the far outside, Unwavering. Smoking Alone second last, Fusilli is the last of 7. Pace is on with Indians Get Up and Go and Old Man Winter. Peek and Pook about a length and a quarter off, 3 deep. Unwavering 4 wide, 3 from the front. Break of 3 to Bust the Bell, then Smoking Alone and Fusilli goes to the rail heading into the turn. Old Man Winter emerges as the quickest midway through the turn, and he's getting away from both Indians Get Up and Go and Peek and Pook. Unwavering's in the 4th spot, now 4 off the lead. Fusilli's trying to close in, so too is Smoking Alone. There was pace to chase after. Old Man Winter emerges from the pace battle. Fusilli and Smoking Alone are the late threats, and Peek and Pook continues to run on. But it is Old Man Winter working with 3 lengths from Peek and Pook. Fusilli, Smoking Alone, and Unwavering. Old Man Winter, Smoking Alone to the far outside. Old Man Winter on this hot and sticky afternoon. Old Man Winter from Smoking Alone. 3rd place, Unwavering. 4th place, Fusilli. Old Man Winter is the unofficial winner. And he covered the 5.5 furlongs in 106 and 81 100ths. Well-deserved victory, doing all the dirty work, battling with both Indians Get Up and Go and Peek and Pook, and then fending off Smoking Alone, who checked in second. 3 Old Man Winter first, 2nd place 5. Smoking Alone, photo sign is there for 3rd and 4th. Results of the photo, 3rd place. 6 Unwavering 3rd, 4th place 4 Fusilli. Second race is official. Old Man Winter's in the winner's circle. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Munnings. Out of the Dam Never Said I Was Sweet. Jim Aquilano owns and trains. Luis Perez, the winning jockey. Old Man Winter was bred in Kentucky by Red Oak Stable. 5-3 early, double $8.70. 3-5 exacta $9.10. 3-5-6 trifecta $4.65. Dollar super $27. Race 3 will start our Tuesday pick 6. We'll do it without the 5 Barbara's Bank. 5 Barbara's Bank scratch from the 3rd. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Pick 6 carryover just shy of $2,800. Other scratches. 4th race scratches 1 and 3. A little bit blue and Giant Miracle. Race 6, it should be noted, 3 Casper Joe is a gelding. 7th race scratch 6 Sleepy Joe. And in the nightcap, 7 Lexoya, jockey change to Neftali Perez. Pick 6 in 24 minutes at 2:09.
And getting ready for race number 3 after Old Man Winter aggressively getting out there and putting away the speed and just going on with it. As that horse took the money in there as well, went off at odds of even money and was able to turn the tables on Smokin' Alone, who beat him last time. So a lot of play for Old Man Winter, and he responds. Louis Perez for owner-trainer Jim Aquilano. We go to the third race. No try, no super, and no show as we scratch the 5. Barbara's Banks, only 4 betting interests. So it's going to be a lot of play on the 1 Quality Stones, and it's just a question of her getting the lead and holding on. As she's got the rail position, so she's going to be the one that's going to be out there, and they're all going to try to either try to get out with her or try to chase her down. Well, they couldn't chase her down 2 back as her stablemate ran second, Grudge, and that one came back to win at 4.5. She went further 5 furlongs and got run down by Hannah Dances, who was just a better horse. And then Hannah Dances came back to win, move into the state bred the other day. So Quality Stones running second to that one, no shame. It depends on if these other horses can run to the level of Hannah Dances to run by her. It is a little further, 5.5. Now, Ouch That Hurt did beat her a couple times last year. It's just a question of the layoff. So before you take a real short price on Quality Stones, take that into consideration. If Ouch That Hurt is on her game off the layoff, she's better than Quality Stones. At least she was back in the fall. And she doesn't mind an off track with 2 wins, a second, and a third on the off track. She's the second choice at odds of 2-1, so she would offer a little more value. But again, Quality Stones does have a fitness edge over her rival who beat her last year. The 3 is Queen Bess, and she's the wild card in here because there's a question mark about how good she really is. I mean, earlier in her career, maybe she wasn't this good, but her last race was phenomenal. She just drew away and dominated those 12-5, never won 3 lifetimes. Can she take the next step? Or maybe she's just a better horse right now coming off the layoff. That was her first start off the layoff since December, so she could be this good. Find out today, and she's getting some play at odds of 9-2 in this short field. This horse is getting action in the third. No try, no super, no show because of the scratch of the 5, Barbara's Bank.
2 fillies, 2 mares, field of 4 in race 3. Scratch 5, Barbara's Bank. Allowance conditions, 5.5 furlongs. With the scratch, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Pick 6 carryover, just shy of $2,800. Just shy of $6,000 in the pool. 6 minutes until post time. Here's the field. Number 1 is Quality Stones with John Davila Jr., the favorite at 4 to 5. 2 is Clara's Gone West and Nazario Alvarado, long shot status for her, currently 6 to 1. 3 is Queen Bess, impressive victory recently. She's gunning for 2 in a row, 3 out of 4 dating back to last year. Luis Perez looking for a riding double, and Anthony Ferraro a training double. And 4 Outstad herd on the return trip, second choice at 8 to 5. Oscar Gomez is her pilot. That's the quartet. The pick 6 in 5 minutes at 2:09. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. One minute, post time in just a minute. It's post time for the third race. 6 to 5, number 1, Quality Stone. 6 to 5, number 3, Queen Bess. 5 to 2, number 4, Ouch That Hurt. Quality Stones is in. Here's Clara's Gone West. Current favorite is the 3, Queen Bess at even money. Quality Stones now 7 to 5. Here is Queen Bess. Ouch That Hurt on the return trip to the outside. 2 fillies and 2 mares. Ouch That Hurt a little reluctant to join her 3 rivals in the starting gate. Now she is situated, pick 6 time. And there they go. And Quality Stones and Clara's Gone West are out for the lead. Clara's Gone West has her nose in front, really being pushed on to make the pace this afternoon. Quality Stones from the rail. Queen Bess vying for third with Ouch That Hurt. 2 by 2 up the backstretch. Quality Stones now claims the lead from Clara's Gone West. 2.5 to Queen Bess, a neck in front of Ouch That Hurt. 3 lengths covers the quartet. They race to the 3/8. Quality Stones now gradually getting away from Clara's Gone West. Here's Queen Bess sliding to the rail, getting a little closer. Ouch That Hurt still 3 from Quality Stones. Quality Stones the one to overhaul at the quarter pole, a length plus advantage. Queen Bess off the rail pursuing. Clara's Gone West gives way. Ouch That Hurt deep at the quarter pole. Quality Stones the one to come and catch. Queen Bess with 3/16 to reel her in. Quality Stones opens up. Quality Stones by 2 lengths under right-handed urging. Queen Bess continues to close after. She's not giving up. Here comes Queen Bess. Queen Bess trying to come and get Quality Stones. Quality Stones, Queen Bess. Here's Queen Bess. 2 in a row, 3 out of 4 dating back to last year. A determined winner of the third. Out finishing Quality Stones. Farther back, Clara's Gone West. And Ouch That Hurt. Pretty cool horse race despite only 4. Quality Stones looked like she had kicked for the money 3/16 from the line. Queen Bess remained determined, remained relentless with her rally, and she is involved in the photo with Quality Stones. 105 and 2/5 the time on the board. Hold all tickets. 105 and 56 100ths the final time. Results of the photo. 3 Queen Bess first. Second place 1 Quality Stones. Third place 2 Clara's Gone West. Fourth place 4 Ouch That Hurt. Race 3 is official. 3-1-2-4 on the board. A 3-1 exact to $13.40. 3-3 daily double $28.60. 5-3-3 early pick 3 $11.65. 2 in a row, 3 out of 4 dating back to last year. In the winner's circle is number 3 Queen Bess. 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Tiz Now out of the Dam Conquest Lil Miss. Owned by TLC Thoroughbreds. And Anthony Ferraro, the winning trainer. Doubles for him, Anthony and TLC, and a double for Luis Perez. Bartender, doubles all the way around. Kentucky bred by Windstar Farm LLC. On to the 4th race. Race 4 will start the pick 5. Scratches 1 and 3. A little bit blue and Giant Miracle. 1 little bit blue, 3 Giant Miracle out of the 4th. Race 4 starts the pick 5. 25 minutes away. 2:38 is the post time.
Coming up on race number 4, and what an effort by Queen Bess. Looked like that horse could have won by 4 or 5 lengths, as Louis was just waiting and tried to make the one run right at the end and caught quality stones. Louis Perez for trainer M. Anthony Ferraro, a horse that's really improved since coming here. That's 2 in a row since arriving at Finger Lakes. Has been very impressive. 4th race, the 7,500 maiden claimer, going to mile 70. Scratch the 1, Liblet Blue. Scratch the 3, Giant Miracle. The current favorite is the 6 horse. That's Miss Ross. Miss Ross, after finishing second to Catskill Rivers, kind of a surprise that this one is at even money, because Catskill Rivers not very competitive with those lifetimes in the first race. But that was off the layoff. The one positive you could say, she did run well off the layoff against that slower competition, and she could improve off of that race, considering that was her first start since December. She's at odds of even money. The 5 horse is Central Capital, who did run decently in the mud, as she finished 4th of 11 horses. Still lost by 17 lengths, but that's good enough to run well in here. This is a much easier spot, dropping down to 7,500. She'll stretch out again after going 6.5, and a very well-bred horse is Central Capital, and she figures to be the favorite in the race. Right now, early, she's at odds of 7 to 5. Iranian was the morning line favorite, and she does have a pretty good look here, as she'll stretch out to a better distance. She did have a slow start and a horror trip when going against restricted 3-year-olds, going 4.5, which was too short anyway. And then last time, no major excuse. She just didn't fire at all against a tougher field. So she'll get some class relief here and get some more distance. So maybe with the distance, you see this one bounce back with a better effort off of the poor effort last time. That's a few of the horses getting some play here for the 4th race. So we do start the pick 5 with this one. We scratch the 1, Libet Blue, and the 3, Giant Miracle.
Race 4, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 7,500 the level, 1 mile and 70 yards the distance. Couple of scratches, 1 and 3. A little bit blue and Giant Miracle, first leg of our pick 5, post time in 6 minutes. There's the field beginning with the 2 Alrenian and Wilfredo Rohina. 4 is Boston Girl, Jackie Davis. Next will be the 5 Central Capital with Andre Worry. Second choice at 3-2. Now 8-5. Current favorite is the 6 Miss Ross. 6-5 Kevin Navarro. She's the lone mare. 7 is Empire Trolley Carlos Camillo. 2:38 is the post time for the 4th. Post time in about 3 minutes. Two minutes. Get your wagers in. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute until the 4th. It's post time for the fourth race. Number 6, Miss Ross. The lone mare is the favorite at 6-5. 5 Central Capital right there at 9-5. Alrani third selection, 3-1. The first one in the gate. There's Boston Girl. Next will be Central Capital. Now the favorite at 7-5. Miss Ross at 3-2. Empire Trolley, one of the long shots at 10-1 with Boston Girl. Field of 5, 4 fillies, 1 mare, Miss Ross, the lone mare, pick 5 time. And there they go. Central Capital, Iranian show pace. Miss Ross is there, the pace is soft. Empire Trolley from the top shelf. Boston Girl up close to the action. Iranian and Central Capital pick it up together. Empire Trolley deep at the 7/8. Boston Girl is second last, and Miss Ross, the mare, will bide her time at the tail of the field. Iranian and Wilfredo Rohina about a length and a half for 2. Central Capital and Andre Worry chase from the second spot. Empire Trolley third, 3.5 for 4 from the leader. Another 2.5 the Boston Girl, a length back to Miss Ross. 25 2/5, soft pace, Iranian, 3 parts of a length at the 5/8. Central Capital stays close to the soft tempo. Better than 4 lengths to Empire Trolley, isolated in third. 3.5 for 4 to Boston Girl and Miss Ross. 49 1/5. Iranian and Central Capital remain 1-2. Now they have 5 lengths on Empire Trolley, chasing from third. 5 to Miss Ross. Boston Girl's at the back. Iranian has the lead, almost a length. Central Capital's being pushed on. Now it's 6 lengths back. Empire Trolley third, coming under pressure. Miss Ross struggling in fourth. Boston Girls at the back. Central Capital now to engage Iranian for the lead. Central Capital and Iranian. And third is Empire Trolley. And Miss Ross has the 4th position. Central Capital past the 3/16. Iranian fights on from second, giving way just a bit. Empire Trolley's a little even pace. She's trying to close. Everybody's tired. Miss Ross to the outside. Iranian's coming back for more. Iranian, Central Capital. Central Capital, Iranian, Central Capital. Iranian second best. Boy, they were laboring through the lane. Empire Trolley third, Miss Ross fourth. $148 44 100ths the final time. Number 5 Central Capital at 3-5. The unofficial winner. Second place 2 Iranian. Third place number 7 Empire Trolley. Fourth place 6 Miss Ross. Race 4 is official. 5276 on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the 5 Central Capital. A 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Central Banker out of the Dam Splash of Roses. Owned by Leah Geromati along with Wendy Michaels. Leah Geromati is the winning trader, winning jockey. Andre Worry. Winner was bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC, along with Spruce Lane Farm and John and Kate McMahon. Exacta $6.30, trifecta $9.40, a dollar super $21.60. 3-5 double $17.40, 3-3-5 pick 3 $8.45, early pick 4 combinations $19.12. The winner was claimed by David Rivera, owner trainer. The winner 5 Central Capital, claimed David Rivera, owner trainer. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. Number 4, Striking Mike, will carry 3 pounds over the weight. Our fifth race is in 25 minutes at 3:08.
All right, getting ready for the fifth. Somebody had to win race number 4. Didn't seem like anybody wanted to. Central Capital getting a little erratic in the stretch. Iranian just kind of running her race on the inside. Wilfredo kept that one going. And Empire Trolley just too far back to take advantage of the battle late. And it was Central Capital still able to secure the victory under Andre Worry for Leia Giamardi. A good effort in a sense for Central Capital to kind of keep it together to at least score the win. The fifth race, never won 2 condition for 12.5, goes the distance of 6 furlongs. We're going to start the last pick 4 of the day with race number 5. And you got a little bit of play for the 1, Honorable Avenue. Buyer beware, of course, does get second a lot. He's 1 for 22 with the 7 seconds. And the more distance, the better. At least he goes 6 furlongs compared to the 5.5 last time, though he's been winless at 3/4. So he's definitely a horse that would enjoy going a route. Hasn't gone a route a ton in his career. With 6 furlongs, he's done decently as far as the 50% in the money against better competition. Well, this is probably the softest field he's faced lately. He got a decent trip last time, just missed against Helly's Hope, but I mean, with the right kind of trip, he'll win. But again, the 7 seconds and the 1 for 22 kind of scares you away from taking too short a price on Honorable Avenue. The 5, Sneeds, had a slow start, was compromised by that against the same type of field, and makes his second start off the layoff. The extra distance would help him. He gets an extra half furlong anyway. Talk about a horse that would really prefer a route. That's this one, but he'll go at least the 6 furlongs. He's by Street Sense out of a dam by Empire Maker. Very well bred, Kentucky bred, that breeding-wise is better than these. But he's got to get out of the gate better, and maybe he can put in a little bit of a late run against these rivals. Second start off the layoff should be sharper for the Murph, getting some early play. The 4, Striking Mike, could be the speed here. He's not that fast early, but there isn't much for pace in this particular race. Does have a win on an off track. Led the way last time. No real excuse in that race, but was around at the wire. Maybe can relax a little more going 6 furlongs. If he is able to get the lead and left alone, he could get dangerous on the front. 7-2 is the price on Striking Mike. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 and pick 4 starts in race number 5. You got about 11 minutes to post. gotta get out of here. Oh, that sun makes it hotter. That sun makes it hot.
You missed it, dude. Did you miss it or did you miss it?
I must have missed it. What?
You missed it. Oh
What?
God. That owner
She's got a horse in tomorrow.
tomorrow she came through here in the tightest white fucking shirt you will ever
What about her?
see.
Does she have shorts
In
on?
jeans.
Oh, she has
No,
shorts.
I don't give a shit. The shirt she was
She's still
wearing,
here?
she just left
Oh.
like a minute ago.
Oh, I was over there doing a show.
Oh my God. I was like talking to her for 5 minutes over there.
Well, she'll be here tomorrow then.
She'll be here tomorrow.
She's like the second or third tomorrow.
She like whenever I talk to her, she just laughs like
She probably doesn't understand. Bullshit.
Yeah, she was wearing jeans,
That's
man.
bullshit.
Yeah, why are you wearing jeans in this
At least a mini skirt or something. Jeez. Well, I didn't miss that. I guess that helps makes me feel a little better.
Yeah, well, you missed the shirt she was wearing.
Oh, of course I do. I still don't know which guy.
You know me.
Brooke's cool. Brooke has like Brooke has full control of that kid. She's like sitting there watching her walk the horse.
Yo, that kid looks like he's fucking 16 or
Yeah.
something. You would hit that.
Oh wait, Brooke?
No, no, Clark.
Hell no.
Yes, you would.
The daughter, yeah.
Don't know.
Race 5, 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races, a 6-furlong affair, 12-5 claimers, 4 striking Mike, 3 pounds over. 5th race will start our late pick 4 post time in about 6 minutes at 3:08.
Sit next to her and drink one.
Bring it
And
back.
think about a young girl. I do like younger girls.
You do? You like the young ones.
Here's the field. Number 1, Honorable Avenue with Kevin Navarro, the current favorite, 9-5, slight favoritism. 2, Who is Jarrett, Joel Cruz. 3 is Lightning Rob with Jose Baez. Next will be the 4, Striking Mike, Emmanuel Di Diego. 5 is Sneed, second choice of 2-1, Tammy Permarini is the pilot. And number 6, Where You Going, Owen with Carlos Camillo. Just 5 minutes until the 5th. It starts our late pick 4. 3 minutes, post time in less than 3 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 5th race. Favorite along the rail, number 1 Honorable Avenue at 8-5. Good tote support. Number 2 Who is Jarrett at 2-1. 4 Striking Mike, third selection 7-2, and the 5 Sneeds, fourth choice in the wagering, currently 4-1. Where are you going, Owen? The first of 6 into the gate. Here's the favorite, Honorable Avenue. Up next will be the second choice, Who is Jarrett. Honorable Avenue at 9-5. Who is Jarrett? At 2-1, here's Lightning Rob, the big long shot. Next will be Striking Mike, a Florida bred, like Where You Going, Owen. And Sneeds will be the last of 6. He'll be into post position 5. And there they go. Where You Going, Owen flies away from the starting gate, and he'll make the pace pretty comfortably. Honorable Avenue and Striking Mike are vying for second. Mike has the second spot. Sneeds is fourth. Then Who is Jarrett? And Lightning Rob's the last of all. Where You Going, Owen? Despite turning back in distance, he popped the starting gate and he makes the pace a length to Striking Mike. Honorable Avenue's up close from third along the inside. 3 off the pace. 3 parts of a length to Sneeds. Another length back to Who is Jarrett with Lightning Rob. They race to the 3/8, 23 3/5. Pretty soft for Where You Going, Owen, a length to Striking Mike. Along the rail, Who is Jarrett? Honorable Avenue is now in a tough position. He's in the 2 path, has to put on the brakes. Sneeds to the extreme outside in the clear, 3.5 off the lead. And at the back of the pack there, races Lightning Rob. So it's been a soft pace for Where You Going, Owen, and he's the one to overhaul. And he works with 2.5. Plenty of pursuers. Sneed, Striking Mike, Honorable Avenue with that tough trip trying to commence a bit up the rail. Where you going, Owen? Honorable Avenue loves to run second. Where you going, Owen? It's 16-1. Honorable Avenue second once again. Today had a lot of trouble. Sneed's third, fourth, and fifth involves. Who is Jared and Striking Mike? Pace makes the race 23-3 and 47-2, and it's Where You Going, Owen. Striking Mike just didn't want to turn up any pressure on him, and Where You Going, Owen got away with the soft interior fractions. And Honorable Avenue had a very troubled trip. So they're 1-2 under the line. Number 5, Sneeds checks in third. 6, Where You Going, Owen first. Second place, 1, Honorable Avenue. Third place, 5, Sneeds. Photo for fourth, 112 and 63/100ths the final time. Fourth place, 4, Striking Mike. Entering the winner's circle is the 6, Where You Going, Owen. 4-year-old bay gelding by Kozan out of the Damn Flashy Flirt. Owned and trained by Eddie Maver, winning jockey Carlos Camillo. Florida bred by Stonehenge LLC. It's official. 6154, big exact to $134.50. The trifecta, $80.50, a dollar super, $561.50. A 5-6 daily double, $99. 3-5-6 pick 3, $98.87. Race 6-3, Casper Joe should be listed as a gelding. Race 6 starts our late pick 3. Race 6 is in 25 minutes at 3:38.
that was an easy win for Where You Going, Owen. Didn't seem to be a ton of speed in there, but nobody really was aggressive in that race. And Where You Going, Owen was broke to the front and was allowed to dictate the tempo there, control the pace to the easy victory. Carlos Camilo for Eduardo Maver. Sixth race, a 12.5 maiden claimer that goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. The one horse DS Advantage is getting a little bit of action at odds of 3. No real favorite in this race, just lukewarm. This was a 3-1. Casper Joe getting a little action at 7-2, and Out of Tune getting some play at odds of 7-2 as well. DS Advantage, a half to PJ Advantage, a horse that ran here, was one of the top horses here, and liked an off track. See if this one can be anything like the half. Well, hasn't been anything like the half, but at least maybe he can like the little moisture in the track like the half. The 3 horses, Casper Joe, a mass bred, without a lot of mass bred races going now. This one going to run here for 12.5. Was running at Parks and gelded now, but didn't fare too well in the mass spread race on the turf, and running against much tougher competition in those Parks races than what he'll face here. So a little class release for Casper Joe coming back to Finger Lakes where he ran as a 2-year-old. He's currently at odds of 3-1. The 6 horses, You Have to Be Kidding Me, had a couple in the money finishes, was running against restricted 3-year-olds, lost by double digits against the older when stretched out, but then ran into Harrison Nose last time. Few of them come out of that race. Out of Tune, You Have to Be Kidding Me, also out of that same race. And you know, that horse ran a Sir Jared as well. Harrison Nose ran 58 and change. So where are you going? Well, you're not going to win. So the margin of defeat for some of these, not as bad as it looks, and expect them to be a little closer today. Actually, the horses that ran so far behind Harrison Nose are the ones that will probably be competing for the win today. Those are some of the horses getting some play for the 6, Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts here.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 12.5 the level, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. 3, Casper Joe, should be listed as a gelding. First leg of our late pick 3, race 6 is in 7 minutes at 3:38. Here's the field 1, DS Advantage, Joel Cruz. 2 is Don Martin. Carlos Camillo looking for back-to-back scores. Andre Worry's looking for a riding double. He has the services of number 3, Casper Joe. 4 is Sir Jared with Oscar Gomez. Next will be the 5, Out of Tune, Tammy Permarini. 6, You Have to Be Kidding Me, Joel Saunier. And the 7 is Snappy Cat and Emmanuel Di Diego. The 1, DS Advantage, is the current favorite at 5-2. Post time in 6 minutes at 3:38. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. entering the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Pretty wide open affair. 3 Casper Joe, 5-2. 5 out of tune, 5-2. The 1 DS advantage at 3-1. Current favorite is the 3 Casper Joe. Field of 7 arriving at the gate. DS advantage, the first one in. Here's Don Martin. Pretty good sized individual, Don Martin. He is in the starting gate. Here's Casper Joe. Here's Sir Jared. 3 to load out of tune. You have to be kidding me. And Snappy Cat. Out of tune now, the favorite at 5-2. DS advantage and Casper Joe 3-1. You have to be kidding me. 7-2. And Snappy Cat, the biggest number on the board, the last of 7 to the outside. Here comes Snappy Cat. Ready for the race. And there they go. DS advantage off slowly with Don Martin. You have to be kidding me makes the pace with Snappy Cat. Sir Jared's up close. Casper Joe in range, 4th from the inside. Then out of tune, DS advantage. And Don Martin. You have to be kidding me a little quicker than Snappy Cat there. 1-2, 3 lengths to Sir Jared. Casper Joe from the rail. DS advantage splits them. Another 2 to out of tune. 4 deep before the 3/8. Don Martin's the last of all. You have to be kidding me has the lead, opening up nearly 3 lengths from Snappy Cat. And DS advantage is closing in from 3rd, now making a move for 2nd. Don Martin tries to find his stride. Casper Joe vying for 2nd from the rail. And then go out of tune and Sir Jared. In the meantime, you have to be kidding me. The Florida Bred's the leader. You have to be kidding me with the lead. It's nearly 4 lengths approaching the 8th pole from Casper Joe, who is beginning to close in. Here comes Casper Joe after You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me looking for the wire. Casper Joe's getting to him, but the wire favors you. You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Well, hang on. Casper Joe 2nd. Checking in 3rd, Don Martin. 4th placed out of 2. Florida Bred's on an off track, and it's the 6. You have to be kidding me first. 107 and 62 100ths the time. 3 Casper Joe was a coming. The wire favored. You have to be kidding me. 6. You have to be kidding me first. 2nd place 3 Casper Joe. 3rd place 2 Don Martin. And 4th place goes to number 5 out of 2. Race 6 is official. 6325 up on the board. The trifecta $149.50. Dollar Super $924.50. 6-6 double $259. 5-6-6 pick 3 $218.75. You have to be kidding me. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Colt by Admiral Kitten out of the dam. Laugh Last. Owned by Compliare Racing Stable along with Megan Early, winning trainer Rachel Sells, winning jockey Joel Zonier. Florida bred by D. Ellen Cook and Suzette Parker. 6-3 Exacta returns $49. 5-6-6 pick 3 $218.75. Seventh race, scratch 6, Sleepy Joe. 6, Sleepy Joe out of the 7th. Race 7 starts the late double. 7th race is in 24 minutes at 4:08.
All right, getting ready for race number 7. Good effort by You Have to Be Kidding Me. Getting that second quarter, just kind of clearing, getting a few lengths clear of the rest of the field, and that was the difference. If you watch today's races, every sprint race but one have been won by a speed horse, and that one's second quarter kind of put him away, as Casper Joe did try to put a late run, but too late, as Joel Saunier, good solid ride, aggressive ride to get that one to the winner's circle for Rachel Saunier. As we go to the 7th race, a maiden event, going a distance of 1.70 miles. The current favorite is the entry, probably because you get 2 for the price of 1. You got the Speed of Immersion and the stalker closer type of Bellamy's Treasure. And Immersion comes from Tampa, where last seen in April, he set a fast pace with a clear lead of 47 and 113 and got run down at the wire. So he'll try to last on the front end, see how he'll handle the off track. But, you know, in the sprint races, the front speed has been good. The coupling with the one, Bellamy's Treasure, 2 straight second place finishes. He did make a move on a huge checkpoint, who kind of came out on him. But huge checkpoint was more of looking for competition than it was Bellamy's Treasure coming out. Now, jockey did claim foul. And the next race, Lorenzen got away with ridiculously easy lead and slow pace. He did kind of try to chase after him late, but that one got strong on the front end after the soft fraction. So he's kind of had excuses in those 2 second place finishes, but he's knocking at the door anyway. And this entry at odds of 6 to 5. I thought this was a little tougher field today, though. The 8 horse is Ring Good, and he certainly got the class and the numbers to win here, especially on the off track, where he finished second in the mud against the 25s back in January going a mile. And then last race, he was with a very fast pace that went 46-111 and still ran second. Seems like his better races are on an off track. Problem is, he's still a maiden, and he's had 16 starts. Well, this should be easier for him, as moving from those 40,000s to face our special weights. This is a softer group. That Ring Good deserves a look. Maybe he'll be able to break through. He's had a lot of chances, though. The 2 horse is Lord Camden, right now at odds of 8 to 1. He was a beaten favorite last time. First start over the track, and was a little dull that day, as he was far off the easy lead of Lorenzen, who was allowed to just gallop on the front end in a slow pace. He got going a little bit late, but was no threat at that point. So we'll see if this horse is a little sharper second start off of that layoff. He's had some chances, though, too. He is 0 for 13, a lot of those starts in New York. So that's some of the horses getting some play in a very competitive 7th race. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered here. Scratch the 6, Sleepy Joe.
Seventh race, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up, made in special weight. Scratch the 6, Sleepy Joe. One is Bellamy's Treasure. Luis Perez looking for a riding triple. Jim Aquilano a trading double. Stablemate 1A Immersion with Michael Davila Jr. 6-5 for the Aquilano duo. The River Card Stable duo. 2 is Lord Camden, John Davila Jr. 3 is Starship Empire with Oscar Gomez and Anthony Ferraro with a trading triple yesterday, looking for back-to-back 3-baggers. The 4 is Storm Alfite. Jackie Davis. 5, You've Got Mail, Jose Rojina, stablemate to Lord Camden. Scratch the 6, 7, Lookout Lambo, Andre Worry looking for his second winner. 8 is Ringwood, Ringgood with Harry Hernandez. And the 9, Book of Delancey, Carlos Camillo looking for his second winner on the Tuesday card. Field of 9 with 8 wagering interests. 7th race starts our late double, post time in 5 minutes at 4:08. Less than 2 minutes until post time. nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. 7-5 for the River Card Stable. Jim Aquilano duo, Bellamy's Treasure and Immersion. 2-1, number 8, Ring Good. Field of 9 with 8 wagering interests. Storm Alfeet is the first one in. There's Lord Camden to post position 1. Starship Empire into post position 2. Here's Bellamy's Treasure. Blinkers on this afternoon for Bellamy's Treasure. You've Got Mail, stablemate to Lord Camden, both conditioned by Chris Engelhart. Here's Lookout Lambo. Even money for the River Card Stable, Jim Aquilano duo, 2-1 Ring Good. Lookout Lambo. Andre Worries out of the saddle for the loading process. Lookout Lambo's in. Andre is ready to remount. 3 to load, Ring Good, Immersion, and Book of Delancey. 4-5 for the entry. There's the second half of the Jim Aquilano duo for River Card Stable. Immersion and Book of Delancey will make 9 in the starting gate. Still waiting for Book of Delancey. He joins the others. They're at the post. And there they go. Lord Camden is sent to the lead from the inside. Immersion is showing good speed from the outside. And Immersion will pick it up from Lord Camden. Ring Good's up close from third. Then You've Got Mail, Starship Empire. Lookout Lambo. Book of Delancey deep at the 7/8. Bellamy's Treasure to his inside. Storm Alfeet's the last of 9. And Immersion makes the pace better than a length and a half. Ring Good has established the second position. Lord Camden broke aggressively. He'll sit off the pace, saving ground third along the inside. Lookout Lambo's fourth, covering You've Got Mail. Starship Empire 6, 4 off the lead, entering the backstretch. 4 lengths to Bellamy's Treasure, 8 lengths from the front. Almost 2.5 back to Storm Alfeet with Book of Delancey. 24 seconds the opening quarter. Immersion a tight length. To the outside races Ring Good. And Lord Camden's up close from third along the inside. He has 3 to find. A length to Lookout Lambo. Similar margin back to Starship Empire, flanked by You've Got Mail. 4 lengths to Bellamy's Treasure, yet to gear up to this point. Another length and a half. The Book of Delancey and Storm Alfeet. Now Ring Good makes his move after Immersion. Lord Camden along the rail has to bide his time as Immersion's backing up into him. Ring Good comes away with the lead. Lord Camden's coming to challenge. Ring Good gets first run. Lord Camden is into second, then Starship Empire. They turn for home, and Ring Good has the lead. Lord Camden is second. Starship Empire's third, then Book of Delancey. They're inside the final furlong, and Ring Good's the one to catch. Lord Camden fights for second. To the inside races Storm Alfeet, then Book of Delancey and Starship Empire. Ring Good, Storm Alfeet from the inside, and Lord Camden, Ring Good, and Storm Alfeet. Boy, it's tight. Ring Good or Storm Alfeet. Lord Camden up close, splitting them definitely third. Book of Delancey fourth. Storm Alfeet at 49-1. I guess he just wanted me to pronounce his name correctly. I believe I've been calling him Storm of Fleet in his previous 2 runs. He's in a photo with Ring Good. Ring Good at 2-1 and Storm Alfeet at 49-1. Quite a discrepancy in price. Photo will determine the winner. 147 and 2 fists unofficially on the board. 147 and 58 100ths the final time. And results of the photo. 8, Ring Good hangs on. Second place, 4, Storm Alfeed at a huge number. Third place, 2, Lord Camden. Fourth place, number 9, Book of Delancey. Seventh race is official, 8429. 8429 on the board. It's a big exact at $282.50. Ring Good, 17th look is a winning look. 4-year-old bay gelding by Tuffelsburg out of the Damn Sunshine Cruise. Owned and traded by David Donk. Winning jockey Harry Hernandez, a New York bred by Windy Leaf Farm, New York LLC. $842 trifecta, $311. A 6-8 double, $35.40. 668 pick 3, $172.25. Big dollar super. The dollar super is the big one. $4,689. 8429, $4,689. One more race on the Tuesday card. And Neftali Perez, new jockey, 7 Lexoya. 7 Lexoya, new jockey, Neftali Perez. 23 minutes until the nightcap. 4:38 is the post time.
12 minutes to post for race number 8, and close finish in the 7th between 3 horses. It was Ring Good. Looked like that one was going to just draw off, but ended up hanging a little bit. And here comes both Lord Habden and Longshot, Storm of Fleet. And it was close at the wire between Ring Good and Storm of Fleet, but was able to hold that one off. And now in his 17th start, he's able to break the maiden. Just needed a change of scenery here, and Harry Hernandez able to secure the victory for owner-trainer David Dong. As we go to the 8th, the 5,000 claimer going 5.5. Fillies and mares have not won a race in 2020 or 2021. The 4 horses, no stone unturned. No doubt who the speed of the race is, and it's this one. He does have, or she does have, some trouble hanging on against some tougher competition. One of the softer groups she's faced, and especially early in the card, Front Speed was holding on pretty good. But we'll see how well it holds on here, as she usually stops, and she'll make it interesting. Depends on how fast she's forced to go early. She's currently at odds of 6-5. The one horse is another horse that has tactical speed. When she first came here, she was doing some blistering fractions, but then they kind of changed her style a little bit, where she stalked a little bit. Sometimes she'd go to the front, sometimes she'd stalk. And it seems to work for her as far as hitting the board a lot, because she was stopping against the better competition. So I'm not sure if she's going to be as aggressive and go after no stone unturned from the inside. She does have all 3 of her career wins at this 5.5 furlong distance, and she's hit the board frequently on off tracks. She's at odds of 5-2. The 3 Colonial Lass, she often hits the board, and yes, consistent. 5 wins, 5 seconds, 5 thirds. If she doesn't hit the board here, she'll keep that record, but maybe something will have to give. She finished second to Looking Kind of Crazy. It was a heavy, heavy favorite in that race, and then race before that, she didn't run as well, but that was her first start off the layoff. And she didn't get beat all that badly by Social Mobility, only got beat a length, but that was a pretty soft group. She's right now at odds of 9-2. Again, consistency as far as using in tries and supers. That's some of the contenders for the 8th Exacta Try Super offer in the last. Just a reminder, we do return with live racing tomorrow with a 110 first post. See you then.
Tuesday nightcap, our 8th and final, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, 8 mares, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of a race in 20 or 21. 4 minutes until the nightcap. Neftali Perez, new jockey 7, Lexoya. There's the field for the nightcap, beginning with the 1, Belcoore, and jockey Andre Worry. Andre looking to sweep the late double and get 3 on the Tuesday card. 2, Thanks for Last Night, John Berrios. 3, Colonial Lass, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 4, No Stone Unturned with Oscar Gomez, the favorite at 8-5. 5 is Holy Mosey, Jackie Davis. 6 is Bold Little Baby, Ariel Ayala, looking to bookend our Tuesday program. 7, Lexoya, Neftali Perez picks up the mount. And 8, Gonna Be Morgan with Nazario Alvarado. Here comes the 8, Gonna Be Morgan. 3 minutes until the nightcap. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Tuesday nightcap. 9-5 favorite, number 4, No Stone Unturned. And now she's 8-5. Clear cut favoritism with 4, No Stone Unturned, 8-5 on the board. 1, Belcoore and 3, Colonial Lass are both 3-1. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 110 first post. 3 horses are uncovered in our pick 5 this afternoon. The 2, Thanks for Last Night. The 6, Bold Little Baby, and the 8, Gonna Be Morgan. 2, 6, and 8. If any one of them 3 win, we'll have a pick 5 carryover. $14,678.48. First post tomorrow, 110. Here's Bold Little Baby. Gonna Be Morgan was the first of the 8 mares into the gate. We just have to get Lex Zoya situated. No Stone Unturned at 2-1. Belkawari, Colonial Lass, both 3-1. Holy Mosey, 4-1 on the board. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Gonna Be Morgan broke alertly. No Stone Unturned, the expected speed. She picks it up. Belkawari fresh on the comeback, bids into second. Then Thanks for Last Night. Gonna Be Morgan, Bold Little Baby. Colonial Lass is currently in the 6th spot, and she's 1 off the fence. And she's currently 4 lengths from the lead. Break of more than 3.5 to Lex Zoya. Holy Mosey's the last of 8. No Stone Unturned, the speed. Belkawari's off the rail chasing. 2.5 to make up at the 3.8. Better than 3.5 to Gonna Be Morgan. Length and 1/2 to Bold Little Baby. Then Colonial Lass. Thanks for Last Night gives way. Trying to close some ground is Lex Zoya. At the tail is Holy Mosey. No Stone Unturned. Too quick for this group. Turning for home. She has nearly 4 lengths at the 3/16. Belkawari continues to chase, but she's losing ground. Colonial Lass fires into 3rd. Then with Lex Zoya, Gonna Be Morgan, and Bold Little Baby. No Stone Unturned. Too quick, too good, long gone. No Stone Unturned at 4-5. Colonial Lass is up for 2nd. Belkawari backpedals to 3rd. Holy Mosey from last to 4th to complete the superfecta. .105 and 58/100ths the final time. Number 4, No Stone Unturned, is the unofficial winner, a dominating winner of the nightcap. 2nd place 3, Colonial Lass. 3rd place 1, Belkawari. 4th place 5, Holy Mosey. No Stone Unturned, her 6th career victory, a 5-year-old bay mare by Bustin' Stones. Out of the dam Canaima. Paul Barrow owns and trains winning jockey Oscar Gomez. New York bred by Roddy Valente and Charles Gazelle. And the nightcap is official. 4-3-1-5 on the board. The exacta is worth $11. Trifecta $6.20. The dollar super $32.75. 8-4 late double $16.20. 6-8-4 late pick 3 $26.25. 6 with 6 with 8 with 4. Late pick 4, $780.25. Now the pick 5 is worth $3,669.50, and all 6 in the pick 6, $1,308.50. Some nice prices in the late pick 4, the pick 5, and the pick 6, thanks to Where You Going, Owen. We'll have a carryover of the pick 6 into tomorrow's card, $4,965.09. $4,965.09, our pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday program. That concludes our Tuesday card. Sure hope you had a great afternoon of racing. First post tomorrow, 1:10. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.